And we are live. Welcome to the stream. Hi TM, how are you? We're just setting up some tools and we'll be turning everything on in a second. I'm just getting the plane set up and doing a few other things. Hi Natty, how are you? Let's see if this works. Alright, we gotta turn on one camera there. Hi everybody. We should be finishing this up today, and we'll be working on this lovely guy back here. So the goal for today is to finish installing that that piece we were working on 2 days ago. This giant bracket here that's going to actuate our flaps on our wings when our wings are installed. And then we're also going to rivet the side panels of the big part behind me. So that's going to be the plan for today. We're still setting up a little bit first. We'll have to take some pieces apart to like clean them up because we we finished drilling them last week, and none of that feels bird. Okay, and I think we did a good job deburring there. Let me set up my mobile camera and we'll test that one out. And then once that's tested out, we'll go from there. Just got to make sure everything is working. The joys of a big giant setup. We've got this mobile camera, a bunch of other pieces. No, we'll set this up here for now, and then we'll move this camera later. Let's just make sure it's working. And yep, it's working. Perfect. Fantastic. Oh no, not a blue screen, TM. So yeah, let's talk about these plans. Last week when we left off, we took our powder coat off of this. We drilled out our blocks here so that we can install this guy. We actually need to go back. Those blocks aren't fully installed yet. They are drilled now, but we want to go back and we want to we're going to remove the lower skin so we have access, and then we're going to go back and we're going to clean this baby up that we just drilled because that needs to be deburred. And then we'll be ready to do the final assembly of this whole assembly. But in order to get access to that, we've got to take at least part of this bottom panel off here so that part of this bottom panel up here so we have access to here and here, which is where those parts are. So we're going to start with that, and then we'll go from there. Sorry I wasn't on building last week, and unfortunately it was raining pretty badly, and I kind of have some fitness equipment and stuff I have to get out, so I have the space to build in the garage. And so we couldn't put it outside. But we're here today. The weather is still not great, but it's at least not raining, so I'm hoping we can make a good amount of progress. But yeah, let's start taking this bottom panel off, at least partially off, so we can access it. I gotta find out honestly if yeah, we went out last night. We went to Pilates today, so you know, balancing all things called life. I think we're gonna take it like we did last time. We're only gonna partially remove this panel, just enough so that we can get to the so we have access, but I don't think we have to fully remove it. We could, but I don't think it's necessary. I think if we stop just here, we'll be able to get enough access to be able to do the work we need to do. So that's what we're gonna do. I hope everyone has had a good week and things have been going well for you guys. Ah. Now there is a piece down here that I Kind of don't want to lose, but we're probably gonna fall out when we remove this panel here. So what we're gonna do is we're gonna take that off, and then we're just gonna put one of these guys back, kind of just to hold it in place. And we're gonna do the same thing on this side now. Okay, perfect. There's a there's a part there where we have like a little mini wedge that kind of covers a section. So I think this is enough access for what we need to do. The piece we're trying to access is both here and here. Let me see, can you guys get a good view of that? I think we can do better. Let's move that way. Yeah, so the pieces we're trying to access are here and here, and I think this is enough. I don't think we need to... We don't have to take off that whole panel. Could we? Yes, I don't think it's necessary. So let's we got some parts we need to clean up. So let's go ahead. We're gonna remove this guy here. We'll start with the bottom one, so that we can clean up our little wedge that's going behind it, and then we'll figure out how we're gonna deburr this guy down here. I think I can get to him with the deburring bits, but let me see if I can give you guys a better view of what we're working on here. Now that we've taken this apart. Put that there. I think that let me see. I think this will work. No, I don't like the way that's going. We'll put it here. I think this will work right here. I think that will work right there. Let's see what that looks like. Oh, it's a little dark. Can we get that? There we go. There we go. Yep, that works a lot better. Hey Casanova, how are you? We are taking some parts apart right now so that we can clean them up and then do the final install of our flap drive tube. So that's what we're working on right now. So there's a bracket that's underneath this piece right here that we're going to remove. That's basically a nail that's attached here, and then there is a and then we got to clean up all the holes on this bracket because we're going to do final assembly of this guy. So I think I'm actually going to remove the side panel as well. So there's a hold on. Let's go to the bigger shot here. There's a side panel up here and a side panel down here. I think I'm going to remove the temporary fasteners from that so we have so we can separate it out a little bit and just get a file in there, because I think that's how we're going to do that. So let's go ahead and do that. So we're just taking off some temporary fasteners here, because what that's going to allow us to do, that's going to allow us to separate here and get a file in there. And then we're going to remove these guys right here. I honestly am so now that we've removed, so we basically removed the temporary fasteners that are holding it, this part here and this part here. Now we should be able to get this nice little reinforcement bracket out. Maybe. I hope. Oh, there we go. We got it out. So that's the guy we're trying to get out, because we have to clean him up, and then we'll have to clean all the holes on here up as well. So let's start with the bracket. And I'm going to take a picture of us removing that bracket, because I've got to take pictures for the FAA, because, you know, we got to prove we did 51% of this. So But yeah, Casanova, it's we just started. It's not, you know, we're hoping we can finish 2 whole pages today. So, oh, I'll fix the flickering. Sorry, I hate it when it does that. We can fix that. I finally figured out a way to stop that flickering, so I've got to go, that's not the one. This is the one that we have to do properties on. And then if we go back here, it should stop the flickering. Yeah, there we go. Alright, so this bracket, this is a reinforcement bracket that basically is going to rivet to another bracket, and then that whole bracket is going to basically make a square box structure that's not only going to hold the pivot points, these black blocks right here. Let's move these out of the way. These black Delrin blocks right here, these attach to a structure that is reinforced by this block, which attaches here and then is a pivot point for our linear actuator that drives our flap position. The other thing it's going to do though is it's going to reinforce the block structure right here for this bracket, and that bracket is where the tail portion of the aircraft attaches to the fuselage and the front half of the aircraft, the front half of the fuselage, because this is the aft fuselage is what is considered in a 2-person plane. So if you want to see what that looks like, that's right up here. This is the aft fuselage. There's 4 points where that forward part attaches, and so this whole box structure here reinforces, makes a nice square box assembly that holds the flap actuator but also reinforces that whole attachment point where the front half and the aft half meet together. So that being said, one of the things we unfortunately have to do every time we drill some holes is we have to deburr. And there's actually some pretty significant burrs here, so I can actually show you what they look like. So if you look at that metallic piece, if I can get it to focus. Come on. There we go. You see those metal shavings and those sharp edges that my fingernail gets caught on? Those are known as burrs, and we need to get rid of those because those are basically the beginning parts of stress fractures. And so what we do is we use a countersink bit to just basically round the entrance to the hole we drilled, and that eliminates it eliminates the burrs so that things fit flush together. But the other thing it does is it ensures that there is no stress point where a crack can begin to form, because airplanes shake and vibrate and they're in constant motion, and so any stress point in a non-round hole will eventually lead to cracking and fatigue and failure of a part. And what we don't want is we don't want parts failures. So that's why we deburr. And it's one of the most tedious parts of the process of building an airplane, but it's one of those things that needs to be done. So and technically we can do this on these bigger pieces on a grinding wheel with a deburring wheel, but I typically do it by hand because I feel like the chamfer is a better result typically than what a deburring wheel gives you, which is a little bit more flat. So we'll just go and hit all these holes, and then we'll double check them by hand because your fingertip is hypersensitive, and the best way to tell if there's a burr or not is actually with the tip of your finger. Which is why you'll constantly see my hand running across these pieces, and why you will not Oh no. TM, is everything okay? Is there Do you have a bad power supply or something? And then what I'm doing here is just taking pictures for the FAA because we have to prove to the FAA that we build at least 50% of the airplane. That is why I will typically do the deburring part finger across it. Because I do not want metal shavings in my my fingertip. But I'm not gonna lie, it has happened. And then I'm struggling with the tweezer for a while to try and get it out. And I may actually pull out the grinder anyways, because I want to smooth some of these corners on this part. Is it fine as is? Yeah, probably. Actually, it doesn't really have any sharp edges, but it does have some corners that I'm not a fan of. I feel like we can clean it up just a bit. So I may pull out the deburring wheel. Okay, that one feels good. Oh, that's not good. Yeah, that sounds not good, TM. I would uninstall that and probably make sure that you got a full uninstall with like the worst part is if it's like really like a really bad game, then you know that's being used for nefarious purposes. It probably won't fully uninstall itself, which sucks. Okay, so this part is cleaned up now. Now we need to work on the part inside of the plane. Yep, definitely. Check with Windows system log to make sure all the files are gone. Check the registry. Literally just if you go to, if it's like Windows 11, you can do a system log, and then it'll bring up an application that'll allow you to see like any errors are reported or any crash issues that were reported. But I'm sure Casanova can give you the steps while I continue building. But yeah, this piece is now fairly clean. Although again, I think I might want to pass it through the deburring wheel. So we'll see. I'll probably pull that out here shortly. But we're going to deburr the inside of the plane now. I think I have enough space to get this guy in here. Do I? Maybe. I don't think so, actually. I think we're just going to hit it directly with the file. Okay, and then down here, this is why we separated the skin. We're going to run the file underneath the skin that we separated. This way. That way we can deburr the back side of this. On both sides, both the skin and the panel. Okay. So we should not have any burrs in there now. So we'll, like I said, just take a couple FAA pictures just to show what we're doing. And then we will do the same thing here with our file. Okay. I'm gonna see if I can get that guy with the deburring tool a little bit better, because I feel like I can. Okay. That's a little bit harder. The part inside of the bracket. Okay. Feels a lot better now. Alright, now we've got to do the outside. The outside's a lot easier because the outside we can get directly. The outside's a lot easier because we can get directly just straight this way. So this guy's good here. Now we need to deburr the big guys. And I think that one we can actually get. We've got the very large holes here that we drilled. I think this one we can actually get through here. So, yep. Those feel good, and I think I can get the other side from here. Yep, that feels good. Okay. So I feel really good about that guy now. We're, like I said, just gonna take our typical FAA pictures just for funsies, and then we'll get ready to assemble this side. Okay. All right, so our parts are deburred. I mean, we're gonna check the plans here real quick. Okay. So really what we have here is we have this bracket that we're putting in, right? I think we're pretty happy about this not getting in the way, right? Yep. I think we were pretty happy about this not getting in the way with the angle. So, I think we are ready. I think we are ready to install this guy. Yep. I'm just double checking here. Okay. Because we always check twice, fit once. Yep, okay. Okay. I feel good about this. We're gonna put this guy back in, prep him. After we prep this guy, we're gonna do the top half and then we'll rivet everything together. And then once everything's riveted together, we'll then install the, we'll test fit the blocks. If everything looks good with the blocks and everything's rotating as expected, then we will grease and install these blocks with their bolts and washers. And then we will be done with this page. And then we can move on to riveting the sides of the panel. So let's go back in and reinstall this guy how it belongs. So. Okay, we should be able to put our temporary fasteners back in there. You just take another picture here. And then we will hopefully be able to put these guys in now. Perfect. And now we just need to fit the pieces from the bottom. That's right where we need it. Perfect. Okay. We're happy with everyone fitting in there. Everything feels good. Okay. Our temporary fasteners are in. Okay. Now we are going to reset camera positions and we're going to do the top half. So. See how that looks. A little far, but you can see it, I think. Let's actually position that just a little bit more. I want to give you guys a slightly better angle of that. I think that will work. Let's find out. And again, we're going to take this part off here so we have easier access to file. We don't have perfect access because there are some screws installed here already, but we'll have some access, which is better than none. So, so let's see if we can get this off now. There you go. Try and, there you go. Squeeze past that guy. Okay. Ooh, watch out for metal shavings in the fingertips. Okay. Now that we got that guy out, back to what we were doing before, where we're gonna deburr. Alright, that one feels good. Okay. Oh, this one still has a little bit, so we're gonna okay. That feels good. Let's do the inside now. Again, the boring part, deburring. Aside from that, how is everyone's weekends going? I hope everyone's been having a good weekend. Everything's been good. Life is good. We had our affiliate anniversary on Thursday, so that was freaking awesome. And then one of my siblings' birthday was yesterday, so it's been an eventful couple of days for me. Okay, I think this part is good. We've got to work on the inside now, which is a harder part, but we'll do the outside first, so then we'll work on the inside. And then we'll reinstall. Okay, that guy's good. We gotta do the top half now. I'm actually gonna get the chair and just stand on top of the chair. Just to make life a little bit easier. So that I don't have to rotate the part. Okay, that feels good on the outside and on the front. I think we're good there. Now we got to do the hard part, which is the inside. Let's go back in here. Okay. That side feels good. Now the hard part, which is this upper half here. Okay, and then now we have to do the lower half. Which we'll do this way as well. And we'll also go this way. Okay. And we can't really fit our fingers in there, but I think that'll be as good as we can get it. All things considered, it doesn't feel like it's sticking on anything, so I think we're good. And now we'll do the inside, which I think we can get with this guy. We'll do the big holes. Okay. Okay, and then we'll do the other side. Okay, that feels good. That feels decent. We've got to get these guys here. As best we can. and we'll just check them. Here's our fingertip. That all feels good. These guys all feel good. All right, so now we can reinstall our bracket. Sorry, camera's a little shaky. Not much I can do about that. Got a little nick here on the bracket that I don't like, so I want to get rid of it. So we're just gonna file that down till the nick is gone. And yep, I think we're good now. See any other sharp edges? The puppers is going crazy, chat. So we're just filing down our edges on this guy. The other guy felt fine. This guy doesn't quite feel as clean as the other one, so I'm just making sure we address anything that feels off for obvious reasons. Everything else here feels good. I think we're okay now. So we're going to go ahead and reinstall this guy. This guy is going to go in the same spot on the upper half, and then we'll be hopefully ready to rivet. So let's go back over here and let's try and fit this guy in. I believe he goes that way. There we go. We're lined up. All right. Should be able to put our pieces in now. Okay. Okay. Okay, let's double check. As expected, everything here is clean and feels good. I think I want to get the edges of that guy a little bit before we final assemble. So we're gonna do a little bit more here. Okay. That guy feels good, no sharp corners. Everything there feels good. Okay. I think we are ready to go now, chat. I think we are ready to go now. Alright, so here's what we're gonna do. Now that everything is in position, I am going to put the bottom plate I think I'm going to put the bottom plate back on because I should be able to get to these screws no problem with the bracket in, with the bottom plate in. And the reason I want to put the bottom plate back on is so that I can rest the airplane on its bottom half, because I think that'll make riveting a little bit easier since we're riveting from the front and the sides. For access to this, I like this horizontal axis, but for final riveting, I don't want to do it that way. We want to put it on its side. Because again, you know, we're done adjusting those brackets. Everything else we're going to do left to right. So I think we're going to put the bottom back on. So let's move this guy. Okay, just making sure I have the right camera. Okay. That guy's in. Okay. But yeah, that's where we're at. We'll put in these guys in here. This guy in here. I honestly probably should put 2 more, but it's fine. And then let's keep going with let's see. This is where we're going. We're going there. All right. And then we will split the difference. Yep. Okay. I like where that's at. Let's But yeah, that's where we're at. We're about to rotate and then start riveting. So. Okay. Okay. All right. Let's rotate after I take the required FAA picture. Alexa, stop. Oh, no, that's a problem. Is that a problem? Oh no, I should be able to rotate there. Yeah, that should be fine. It's just heavy. I was like, why can't I rotate? But it's just, I think it's just heavy. Oh, no. Hold on. Double check something. Just as I suspected. Okay, we'll do that. Okay, that should help. Yep, okay. That's not gonna work. We need to move this oh, that got scary. Oh, I thought this was gonna fall. Need to just move this way a little bit, make a little bit more space. Go that way. Go. Go. There you go. There you go. All right. I think we're good now. All right. Cool. Okay. So now we can rivet this guy in the front and then the sides. I think we'll start with the front. The front will be the easiest half, and then we'll do the sides. So let's look at the plans. Hey Moxie, how are you? We're gonna be installing. We're installing the brackets that are gonna hold this piece right now, Moxie. Welcome to the stream. This is gonna take a CCP 44 rivets. So it's gonna go through the front panel, through the box, through the angle. And we're just gonna spot check this through the front panel, through the box, through the angle. Perfect. Okay. And so now we need to find our rivets, which are CCP 44s. And my hair is a mess today, so my apologies. Let's see. 46, 46, 41, 42, 41. Those are CCC. 42s. 40. Oh, here we go. 42s. Here's some 44s. All right, we got our 44s up here, and we need 12. So let's get our 12 rivets. Oh, nice. I'm assuming you did. I know I asked you this last time, but I forgot. I'm sorry. Did you crane the cub, or did you crane the club, or did you like use wing jacks or something? Okay, those are CCP 44s, right? Which is what this is saying for the front half, CCP 44s. So let's go ahead and install our front rivets. So we'll just grab these guys. Oh, actually I have to set up my riveter first. Ah, okay. All right, so we've got our rivets here. I'm just gonna move somewhere a little easier to find, and let's go ahead and go to the mobile workshop camera. I think that gives us the best view. And my dog, of course, got herself stranded again. I'm just gonna rotate this way a little bit. Give us a slightly better view of what we're working on. We're gonna start on this side, then we'll do the other side. So, oh, okay. How often do you guys have to do that? Is it like based on damage, or is it based on corrosion? Okay, I am a little concerned about these rivets. Because that rivet's not going fully in. I know why it's not going fully in, but I'm worried that it won't be able to fully mount. I may want to hand squeeze this, the top one. Okay. Okay. Nice. Okay, that worked. We just gave it like a nice soft little half tap, and we were able to get it to go flush. And then we're just gonna check the back half here and make sure the back halves look good, and they do. Okay. So let's go ahead and do the other side. And I will look at chat in a second, Moxie, sorry. Oh, okay. I mean, that makes sense. I mean, I just wasn't sure if there was a service schedule or something where you had to like service them on a certain period, or it's on condition, or if it's just something we're doing just because it makes sense considering their age. Okay. Do I even have the right camera on right now? Can you guys see what I'm doing? Oh yeah, you guys can see what I'm doing. Okay, just making sure. Okay. 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 I will say, you know what's lovely right now? We have now fully riveted in the front half of this box. All our rivets on this whole forward panel, other than this cross stringer here, are now in. That's huge for us. That's a big step, chat. That's a very big step. Ooh, okay. When's the date? Okay, we're gonna switch to this camera for now. And I'm just gonna drop it down a little bit, because we're gonna work here now. Before we do that, let's look at our plans and look at what we need here. So we did the front half rivets. Those are CCP 44s. Now we need to do the side rivets, which are CCP 46s. Now we need CCP 46s. I saw some of those earlier. Here you go. CCP 46s? June 14th, okay. Ah, okay, with the 2-week delay if there's rain. Okay. Nice. I hope that you take lots of pictures of the flyers and you share them with us, because I'm looking forward to seeing all those antique aircraft. Are you planning to have the reskinned plane done by then? Come on, focus. Let me see if I can fix the focus here, chat. I don't know why it's so. There we go. Focus is fixed. Oh, that's freaking cool. Okay. Alright, so now we got to put the rivets on the side here. These should be a little bit easier because these should just fit right in. There shouldn't be any obstructions, so. If I can find my phone, because I always lose my phone, so we can take our pictures. Okay. One side's done, chat. Time to move on to the other side. Let me see if I can get you guys a better view here. Sorry about the movement of the camera. I think that's the best I can do there. You see? Yeah, that's not bad. That's a decent view. I think that's a decent view, so. We're gonna go over to the other side now, and again, sorry about the compressor sounds. I'm not sure if you guys can hear them, hopefully not, but I don't know if my sound cutoff is working perfectly, so. Did I switch the camera? I hope I did. I did, okay. Beautiful. Okay. Okay. What do you know? Oh, no. Okay. That's done. All right, chat. Let's talk about this. Let's talk about this. So now, we have now officially finished installing the brackets with all the rivets. Okay. Now we need to install our drive horn. Oh, okay, that's really cool. Which one? Ah, year away. Okay, gotcha. So the Waco won't be ready. Got it. Which signer? That's kind of really freaking cool. So what we're gonna do next is we're gonna install this bar inside of that big fuselage piece. Once you have that bar in, we're gonna test fit these guys in there, make sure that they're working all right, that everything's working as expected, and we need to figure out which one's the left and the right. So we'll do that beforehand, before we install them. And then we're gonna test fit everything, make sure that everything's moving correctly. If everything's good, what we'll do is we will take these parts out, grease the pipe, grease the parts, and then put the and then do the final assembly. But before we do that, we need to figure out which one's which. And the easiest way to figure out which one of these is which is they should essentially be identical and in the same spot, but we're just gonna double check and make sure that they fit in the inside of the parts as expected. And what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna set up the mobile camera where you guys can see. I think that will work. Let's see how that looks. Yeah, that's decent enough. And so we're just going to double check this here. This should just drop right in. Yep, that drops in. Does it drop in the other way? If it drops in either way. Yep, they do. Okay. Let's check the other one. That one dropped in. I feel like not quite as smooth as the other one, but we'll double check. That dropped in very easily, so I think we're good there. I think honestly we can use them on either side, but we're just gonna spot check the other side. Okay. Yep. Okay. Okay, so basically that's gonna fit there. Now before we can do that, we've got to put in the bar. Okay? Fair enough. Okay, this is clean. No rust. I'm just double checking for rust because this piece has been out and sanded for like 2 weeks, so we just took a quick look at those journals because we got rid of the powder coat there. And then same thing here. So we're just checking for rust. Now we need to get this guy in. To get this guy in, we kind of gotta snake it around in a weird way. The camera might be in the way, so I may need to move the camera. We'll find out here in a second. Okay, nope, we're good. Oh, we do want to pass the cable for the camera over though. Alright, and that's roughly where that guy's gonna sit. Now what we need to do is we need to place our parts where they belong. So what we're gonna do is actually we're gonna move this guy in here. There we go. And then we're just gonna test fit this guy here. Perfect. That guy's there. Now we got to do the other side. Can you see in there? Oh, whoopsie. So what we did is we test fitted this guy in here. We put the bracket, we placed him in. So now this guy's rotating fairly freely. Now we got to put the bracket on the other side. So I'm going to move you over to look at the other side. I think you can see right here now. So now we're going to do the same thing for the other side. The other side's a little bit easier, I feel, because there's less stuff in the way. So it's easier for us to just slide this bracket in here. And then we can just pop this guy in here. And if everything goes well, there we go, we're in. We're where we need to belong. Now we're just going to test our rotation. Make sure we can get full rotation here with no problems. And we're feeling pretty good about this, chat. This is rotating fairly easily. I don't see any I don't see where we're getting held up anywhere. Let me check the other side. Oh, the other side has even more clearance, so the other side's less of a concern. Okay, so we've got good rotation here. Not hitting anything. Good clearance. And on the other side we have the same or better. We initially had a little bit of like scratching and binding, but it looks like we're good now. So okay, so now we can disassemble these guys. Okay, disassemble that guy. We're gonna come over here. We're gonna disassemble this guy. And what I'm going to do is I don't think I can get enough clearance here, so what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna take this guy out from the other side. I'm just gonna pop this guy off completely. And we're going to grease this guy up in here. So we have our grease now. Oh, we're out of focus. Why are we out of focus? Okay, nice. Let's see if I can get this back in focus here. I don't know why we're out of focus. If not, I can manually adjust the focus. Nope. Okay, we'll fix that. This is the kind of thing that drives me crazy. These C922 cameras, Logitech, like it does weird things with like the focus, and Logitech will reset the settings. So even if I put it on like an infinite focal length, like it is now where you can see it very clearly, Logitech will automatically re-enable the autofocus, which throws things off. So again, what are we going to do here? We're going to now grease this part up, and before we do that, I'm going to look for some paper towels because I want to be able to clean my hands. Okay. We're using a silicone lubricating grease. And the reason we're using silicone is because we don't want this Delrin to react. So silicone tends to be non-reactive, so we're just gonna put a little dollop of this grease right there. And we'll just place this right here. Okay. So that guy's now greased. We're gonna do the same thing on the opposite side. Where's my phone? I need to take pictures of this. You're gonna slide them out a little bit, and I'm actually gonna grease the pipe itself by hand with my finger. So I want to make sure that it's even where it's not gonna have the encapsulating section. I do want it to have grease covering it. So we're just gonna by hand grease this entire part, especially on the other side where we took a lot more of the powder coat off. We just want to make sure that we don't get any corrosion. So I'm just using my my finger to apply some grease all over the pipe on both halves, both edges. Because it's Delrin, we don't really need the grease for the movement of the flap tube. The grease is really more for the it's primarily there for the grease is primarily there for the God, why can't I think right now? The grease is primarily there to prevent corrosion, more so than to really work the surface. Because Delrin like is naturally like self-lubricating. So, we're gonna push that guy through and get this guy in as best we can here. There we go. Okay. And now what we will do is we will just put another small dollop on the top half. It'll be a little bit excessive, but this isn't gonna be moving at high speed or anything else, so a little extra grease isn't gonna go like flying anywhere, so I'm not too worried about putting some extra grease on this, because again, our main purpose for the grease here is corrosion and inhibition. So okay, there we go. That guy's in there. Okay, and then we're gonna do the same thing on the other side. I think you guys can see there. Let me double check. Make sure your video feed is good. Yep. Yeah, the neighbors are walking with other pups, so she's doing her typical bark. Like I said, just a little dollop, again, primarily for inhibiting corrosion. Uh-oh. Is this not? Oh, there we go. There we go. We're good now. I was like, why is she not fitting? Okay. Now we're in. We're in and we're greased. Okay. Okay, and now what we're going to do is we're just going to do a quick check. Make sure she has full range of motion, which she does, and she doesn't feel like she's sticking, so I think we're good there. We'll check the other side too, just to be sure. Yep, everything feels good on both sides. So now we can get to final assembly. So we've got our bolts in, now we've got to put in our nuts and our washers. If we look at this, it says the the 4 bolts that we have, 4 washers, 2 per sides, and 4 nuts, which we have right here. So we have our hardware right here. So we're gonna go ahead and install our nuts and our washers, and we'll be good to go. This page will be done. We do need to grab a handful of tools. Okay, let's go here. Okay. Let's see if I can get a picture of that. Nope, let's trash that. That's blurry. Let's go ahead and turn on our flash. There we go. Perfect. Okay. Okay. Come on. Okay. All right, she's not binding, she's moving. She does take a little bit of force, but no bind, and she's flush, so I think I'm happy with that. Takes a little bit more force than I would prefer, but that's okay. Let's do the other side. Okay. Okay. All right, we got no vertical place, so that's good. Okay. 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 She still flexes, she still moves. I think we're good. She does take a little bit of force to move, but that's okay. I don't think it'll be more than the aerodynamic forces we're gonna experience, so. We'll know once we install the the flap actuator, whether this is too much. If we need to, we can always back out the bolts, but I'd rather not. I'd rather have them surely secured. Okay. All right. So let's talk about it, chat. We have now fully installed our brackets, our reinforcement brackets, and our Delrin flap block mounts. Okay, so our flap drive horn is done. So we can move away from this page. This page is now officially done. WXB C05 is complete. Okay, so... Oh, my dog did it again. She... Hey, come here. Go that way. Go that way. Go. There we go. She loves wrapping herself up in stuff, so... Okay. Okay, so, like I said, this page is now complete. Let's go to the drawing boards and see what's next. I think I know what's next, but we're just gonna double check. Okay. Alright, let's think about this. BB and CC are complete. We put our bolts. That's on the right side of the plane as expected. Everything's riveted in. We've got both sides in. We've got our plates. The only thing that we haven't installed is the actuator, but that's okay because the actuator is not going to get used until C01. So we have some other parts to do first. Let's go ahead and go to our drawing revision. Also, we have a new page for this front page, so I'm not gonna unroll it yet, but we did print out the updated page for here, so, which we have right here. And I actually need to order a clip for, I need to order a, like an architect's clip, so I can just redo all these pages flush. But this is a replacement for this front page. So if we look at this, it's literally the same printout, but remember how we have these handwritten updates here because we're a Rev B? Well, here you go, Rev B. Instead of 1,150 pounds, it's 1,220 now. So you gain an extra bunch of weight. So we might actually paint the plane this time now. So. But since we don't have the engineer's clip yet, we can't really clip this guy in very well, so we're just gonna leave him loose here. Okay, and now we're going to the important page, which is not this page. And not this page, but here, our drawing revision page, right? So we just did C05. C05 is required to finish F18, so we just finished C05. Let's mark that as done with our nice little green Sharpie, right? Because that page is completely done. We're slowly making a lot of progress, chat. All right, let's go back to page fuselage 18. We're gonna go back to fuselage 18. Which is our next victim. So, which is where we were working at before. Right, we set 18. And we have, I think we have an updated 18. Yep, okay, perfect. So let's go to 18. Okay. Here's our updated 18. Now, yeah, we're not gonna install the bottom. We agreed that we weren't gonna install the bottom skin because we want to have access to certain aspects of this. So we're not gonna finish 18 today, but I think we do have everything prepped. But what we are going to work on is we are going to do the upper mount through the crossbox tie. So this section, we're going to do the side rivets in section A. So let's talk about the side plate now. We're gonna prep to do all the rivets on the side skin, on the upper side skin. We're not gonna do the lower half. We gotta prep for these two bolts on the top half. And then we also have to prep for the crossbox tie. But we're gonna start with A. B, I think we already did. We'll have to look at the bottom half, but I think B we already did. I think we already cut out the larger holes for B. And we deburred B, so I think... Yeah. Well, maybe not quite, but... We'll have to deburr it still, but that's fine. We can pass a file along there if we need to. We have plenty of clearance from our flap drive tube to pass a file, so I'm not too worried about that. Let's talk about A. A, we need AN 525 10R12s. Before we do that, let's just double check. Oh, 10R11. Okay, that's funny. Yeah, so detail A, the nuts changed. So we're Rev E. We're going to check one more time. We're going to check the drawing revisions. I think everything is covered with this new printout we did, but we want to just make sure that nothing else changed while we weren't paying attention. So we're just going to take a look at that real quick. We're going to go to the building, the drawing revisions. We go to YXB, and we're gonna search for F18. F18, our current version is Rev Echo. We have Rev Echo, nothing else has come out since then, so I think we're good. Alright, so since all that is good, chat, let's get what we need. We need AN 525 10R12s. I don't see them here. So we're gonna check a different tray. Those are clevises, it's not that one. Those are AN3s. And 525 10R12s. Okay, perfect. And 525 10R12. We need 4. Okay. And 525 10R12s are here. And then we need AN 960-10s. -10. And then 365 1032s. Okay. So these are gonna be, these are AN5s, so they're 5/16ths, right? These are gonna be 5/16ths that we're working at. So these two holes here have to go all the way up to 5/16ths. We're gonna have to up drill them and size them and do all that good stuff. So what we're gonna do is we're going to reattach our side skins here. Okay. Okay, we've reattached those sides. That's gonna work for that. We're gonna work on this side first. We need to prep this, so to prep this we need and 525s are gonna be, we said 5/16 of an inch. We're gonna double check that real quick with a pair of calipers just to make sure. I'm like 95% sure that's correct, but we're just gonna. Oh, 3/16. Oh, I'm glad. Well, I'm glad we checked this. Yeah, this guy's 3/16. So if we had gone to 5/16, that would have been a problem. I thought these were AN5s, but yeah, they're 3/16. Okay, so we're drilling up to 3/16. I really hope that we didn't screw up some other ones. We're gonna check some other holes that we've drilled previously. Yeah, okay. No, so we did the other holes right. The other holes are 3/16, so I think we're okay. We haven't screwed those up, and let's check the ones in the back. Well, the ones in the back have gold clicos, so they have to be 3/16, right? Because gold clicos are 3/16 clicos. Yep. Okay, so we're okay. Okay, I'm glad I checked. This is why I check. So we're looking to step up drill this guy right here to 3/16. Oh, you're all good. We've got 2 holes to drill here. We're gonna drill them up to 3/16, and then we're gonna install some bolts. We gotta do it on both sides, so we don't need the riveter for that. We need the drill. And yeah. We're gonna start by drilling from to our first step using a number 30. I think is a 21 3/16. No, a 21 is not 3/16, right? A 21 is just short of 3/16, right? Okay. Let's drill, chat. Okay. And I think we go up to a 21 now, chat. A 21 should be just shy of 316, so I think it'll be a hair small. We'll double check, but yeah, 21 does not fit a 3/16 Clico, so that's okay. Do we? A 21 I think is, what is a 21? Is it 530 seconds? Right, yeah, 520 seconds, that's what a okay. Yeah, that makes sense. That's what a 21 is, so we definitely do need to step it up one more after this. When you don't remember things, not good. Okay. Now, pretty sure, we're just gonna double check because I'm pretty sure the 5/22 screws are 3/16. So we're just gonna spot check this because it should not go in. Yep, and it doesn't go in. Perfect. This is what we expect. So now we need to get a 3/16 drill bit, which we don't have as part of the numbered series of drill bits, but we do have a 3/16 drill bit. We've got a couple because we bought a few extras. So we're just gonna get a standard 3/16. Because we went 530 seconds, so 3/16 would be the next step up. This guy right here. Perfect. That guy went straight in. Now we should be able to fit a gold Clico, which we can, but we should also be able to fit in the screw, which we can. We'll have to do some hole cleanup, but the screw does fit, which is what we want, so we'll clean up deeper and then we should be good. Okay. Yep, she fits. Perfect. So let's now clean up. Get our deburring tool here real quick. Do a quick little pass. Quick little pass. That feels good. Deburr the inside. Okay. That one feels good. I don't know if we can deburr over here to the inside, but we'll check. Okay. That guy feels decent. Okay. So now, can we fit these guys in? That's the question. Perfect. Our screw went in as expected. So let's go ahead and remove this guy real quick. Because I want to take pictures with the deburring tool. Okay. Then we will put our screws in here. Perfect. Okay, that guy's done. Now we need to do our bolts and our washers, chat. Not a lot to see there. We kind of just put our bolts and our washers in, and we use our tools to make sure they're fitted. So I think I may use a deep socket for this though, because I think it'll give me a little bit more clearance. So it's just, it doesn't have quite as big of a fat of a head, so it'll give me some clearance from other bolts. So here, there's the relative difference, right? So we're trying to avoid this slip right here, so we have room for the other bolt. These are aircraft grade hardware. So AN 525s, 10R12 machine head bolts with some AN 365 1032-A locking nuts and the related washers. So here I can nylock nut, washer, and then obviously the bolts. So can we get this in is the question. There's this bolt in the way. There we go. There is a bolt that is like right in the way, and I'm a little concerned whether or not we can actually get this in with that bolt being there. But we're going to attempt it. Yeah, there we go. Yep. And actually, we may have to use a wrench or something, but we'll find out here in a second. Yeah, I mean, it is an aircraft, so we are using aircraft grade hardware. Chat, that is kind of the goal, is you know, we want it to be safe. So yeah, I'm definitely gonna need to use a wrench there. We'll see if I can fit one in. I don't know if I can fit a wrench in. This is kind of a problem. But oh no, yeah, we can, because I can just I can do that. Yep, that'll work. If I do this, this will work. Yep. Okay. That guy is in place. Double check one last time. Oh, I don't want to strip the head of this bolt, so that feels tight. It looks tight. We've got enough thread clearance past the head of the bolt. Yep. Okay. All right. The other one's gonna be a lot easier because we have a lot more clearance from the bolts with the other one, I think. Yeah. Yeah, the other one's gonna be a lot easier. Let me see if I can give you guys a view of the other one. So, here is a view of the one we just put in, and you'll see the challenge that we faced there. I should have probably given you this view earlier, but it's fine. It is what it is. So, as you can see, there's a vertical bolt, and then the sub bolt is co-located right next to it. So that was very tight, but we were able to fit the head right here of the wrench in an unusual manner, but it worked, so that we could tighten that guy. Okay, now for the next guy. The next guy is actually located inside of here. Let's see if you guys can see that there. Let's see if the camera will focus. It will focus, but it's a little dark. I think I think I can fix that. Let's do this. That should solve that problem. Can you guys see now? Yep, perfect. Okay. So, now I just need to find what I did with the bolt and the washer. And assuming the dog doesn't get in the way, take our FAA pictures. Okay. The picture for the FAA, and then we will hold that and then work from the outside to tighten that. I honestly would rather... Let me see if I can get a socket in there, because if I can get a socket in there, it'd be a lot easier. I think I can. Yep. Perfect. Okay. So we'll actually do it this way. Okay. Yep. I feel like I can get this guy tighter. We're going to give you guys views over here. But I feel like I can get this guy tighter. Okay. Okay. I got a different screwdriver that I actually like better than this one because this one is not. Yep. Okay. I think that guy's done. Okay. All right. That's that side done. I think I got this. I think I got this guy at Brown Aviation Tools. Check Brown Aviation Tools is where I got it. It's a dog leg it's like a dog leg screwdriver head, and then what it is, it's a countersink bit that just attaches to the dog leg like screwdriver, but they sell it all as a kit, as like one whole thing that comes with the countersink and the dog head. It's not expensive. It's check Brown Aviation Tool for that one. Okay, so I think this guy is good now. I think we're good. We got our 2 screws here. We're gonna do the same process on the other side now. So I'm gonna move some cameras around. Oh my, why? My dog loves wrapping herself around cords. Like, loves it. I feel like it's a sport for her. Okay. Let's see how that looks. Okay, you guys can kind of see what I'm going to be working on. And yeah, let's start working on the other side. So let's change drill bits here. But yeah, Brown Aviation Tool, I think it was under 20 bucks. And it's like, it's amazing for deburring. It like makes life so much easier, honestly. 10 out of 10, definitely recommend it. Let me just take one more FAA picture here real quick. Am I on the right camera? Yeah, I am. Okay, just making sure. Sorry, chat. I will look at you guys in a second. I'm just on the other side where I can't see chat. Okay. Yeah, my tool, it's a dogleg deburring tool. It's a dogleg deburring tool. I can, let me check Brown Aviation real quick and I'll see if I can drop a link in chat. Hold on 1 second. Give me 2 seconds. I'll find it for you. I'll find it for you. That's my second most favorite tool. My most favorite tool is my pneumatic Coleco installer and remover. Give me 2 seconds, chat. Oh, it went up in price, but I have it for you. It's still, I still think it's worth it. It's under 30 bucks. It's 23. I think when I bought it, it was like 18, but it's like 23 now. Here it is. I'm dropping the link in chat. There you go. That is that tool. That is this tool right here. So, again, one of my favorite tools for deburring. It's, you know, where you have access, it makes things very quickly. The only caveat I will tell you is don't use a lot of pressure on it because it is a countersink bit. So if you use too much pressure, you'll dig a lot out of it. So you want to use very light pressure, and 2 or 3 rotations is usually enough. But very, very light pressure because you're really trying to get rid of the burr. You're not trying to chamfer or countersink the part. It's one of my favorite, you know, tools for quickly doing that. So 10 of 10, definitely recommend. All right, back to what we were doing, which is now actually, now that we're done drilling, is with deburring. So, I mean, there are some parts where you're not too worried about the about how much material you take off, because of just the nature of like the part might be really thick aluminum, you know. But in general, you just want to, you want to minimize how much material you take off at wherever rivet heads are. Wherever rivets are gonna be doing something, you wanna be smart about how much material you take off. But like in mating surfaces between 2 pieces that are sandwiched like together, where the rivets, you know, where the rivet head and the rivet head is less critical, but the back side of the rivet, I mean, it also depends on whether you're doing solid rivets or not, right? But yeah, so like if you have 3 pieces of material sandwiched together, the inner pieces you can kind of take off as much material as you want. It's not a big deal, but yeah, Brown Aviation Tool is one of my favorite places to shop for Colecos and other things. They tend to have some of the best prices, and they have a handful of like specialty items. My other very, very enjoyed tool is this guy right here. This is a pneumatic Coleco installer. It's basically like a a little pneumatic operated, little like low power piston. And so the Cleco, here, I'll show you. The Cleco basically sits in the slot, and then it's squeezed, and then when you release, it lets go, and it's basically a half sun shell, just like a Cleco plier, so it's very easy to get this piece in and out. If you have two Clecos very, very close together, it can be a little tough, and you might have to switch the pliers, and sometimes you don't have the clearance, but in general, that is my favorite tool. The deburring tool is second on my list. The pneumatic Cleco installer is my favorite. And just honestly because it saves your hands so much. But okay. Do you guys want the inner plane camera again, so you guys can see what I'm doing on the inside, or you guys want the external where I'm just holding up the screwdriver? The other tool that I find really nice for deburring in tight spaces also, by the way, is this little file in a wood block. You can make this on your own. You can just like carve out a wood block and then break a file and kind of like glue it into place in the wood block. But they sell this already pre-made, and they have it in coarse and fine. So I usually use this coarse file by hand to get rid of the big birds, and then I go over it with a fine file as a secondary pass. Okay. Okay. Alright, chat. Those bolts are installed, so page 8 is done. Or item A of the pages is done. So we did A on both sides, left and right. We're not gonna do B. B is already pre-drilled. We pre-drilled B, so we have the pre-drilled, pre-deburred. Well, I don't know if they're deburred actually. We might have to file the inside, but they're already there for B. But we're not gonna do B just yet because we're not gonna put the bottom skin on. Yet. That's gonna be something we're gonna do later in the future. So. And that's gonna suck to put that in actually. Because we don't have the same clearance where we can go in with a ratchet on the inside. So we're not gonna do B. B will be for later. We're not gonna do C because C is also for later. C is in the back. We are gonna do D. We're gonna do segment D, which is putting this skin back in. We're gonna put the skin back in, and then we're also gonna put in, and then we have to up drill our brackets. So we gotta find our brackets. Let's see if we can find those brackets. I feel like I had those brackets readily available the other day, and I don't know what I did with them. That's the landing gear. Let me see if I can find those brackets real quick. Chat. Oh, I am so sorry. Are you okay? Let me see your foot. Oh my god, are you okay? Oh no. Okay. Oh, thank goodness I didn't break anything. Gertie, I'm so sorry. Are you okay? You okay, my baby? I accidentally stepped on the puppers. Oh. I just dropped the link. I dropped the link, Casanova. Do you need the link again? It's a dogleg deburring tool. Oh, there you go, just in case. Oh, the poor puppers. I didn't mean to step on her. Oh, let me find my brackets though. Pretty sure I put those over here somewhere. Oh. No, it's not those. Not these. It's not the sidewall vent kit. Ah, here we go. No, it's not these. What the heck did I do with those brackets? We are looking for F1804. Oh, maybe it was those. Hold on. F16, F6. No, those are F16. F18? No, I don't see F18s here. Okay. Alright, we gotta find F1804 left and right. I thought I had found those brackets last week, but I guess not. Let me check my machine tools box. Yeah, no worries. I didn't put them down here, did I? No, I didn't. Okay. So you gotta move. You're in a bad spot. You're in a bad spot. Ah, here we go. I did. I put them at the top of the box. Here we go. F1804 left and right. I'm like, I know I had. I thought I had found these guys. Okay. So the way they should mount is this way. So the way they should basically mount is, if we're looking at, if that's the guy, the bracket should be towards the inside, so it should be this way and this way. That is how this guy should mount right here. Right, towards the narrower part of the fuselage, so towards the back. Okay, perfect. And then this guy should literally mount like this. We're gonna go this way, right? We're gonna go the wider part up. And then these brackets right here on the right hand side. Yep. These brackets on the right hand side need to go towards the narrow part. So these guys are gonna go right here like that. And in fact, why don't we Cleco these in place right now? Because we can do that. We'll Cleco those in place right now. Because there's like no supporting piece there. It's a hollow shell, I'm pretty sure. So we can Cleco these in place, make sure they're in the right spot. And then up drill them. Then we'll up drill them. Yep. Alright, okay. So we got our little guy there. I'm just gonna double check, make sure there's no other holes there. And then let me see if I can set up a mobile camera to look at what we're gonna be doing here. And yeah. So we don't really have a good view, but basically this panel fits under a box assembly. Okay. We want this over here, but it's backwards. So I think it has to go this way. I don't think we have a choice. I think it's gonna end up going this way. And if it ends up going that way... Wait, I'm confused. Where do these brackets go? Do they go underneath? Hold on, let's look at this. Yeah, they do go underneath, okay. Yeah, okay, so... Yeah, we do have to swap this. This isn't gonna work the way it is. It's not gonna work the way it is, so we gotta rotate this down, because this is actually exactly how it's gonna go in the plane. Just like this, the other side has to go up, so we gotta put these brackets underneath this piece. And then if these are going underneath and the wedges are going towards the narrow side, then this guy has to go here. Yep, okay. Okay, so this is how this is gonna go right here. Let's take let me get my phone so I can take some FAA pictures here real quick before we proceed, and let me see if you guys can get a good view of where that's gonna go. Yeah, you guys have kind of an okay view there, so I think that'll work. No, you're good. That's why we test fit. I wanted to use the non-written on portion, but that's why I did it the other way. But then when I went to fit, I'm like, oh no, that doesn't work. Because this is actually the bottom looking up, so it should have been exactly like this. Like, I don't know why I thought it would go any other way, but because that's the bottom of the cross box tie, right? Because then we have the upper angle. Upward, yeah. This is literally one for one exactly how it's gonna look, so. Okay. So these guys are in place how it's gonna look, and then this is just gonna go, if I'm facing the front, it's gonna go this way, right up into the front, matching here. So we'll have our brackets. And I think they moved this because I think the bracket used to not be there. I think the bracket was somewhere else before. And they ended up moving it to there. We actually up-drilled most of the other holes except these guys. I honestly think, other than the last set of holes, which I think I have to drill in place just to make sure that they're even, I think I can drill all of these. I think I can drill all of these outside because there's no cross bracing there, right? Yeah. What do you mean by the hole going up? Basically the way this, so we're looking at it from the bottom up, right? Because if we rotate this, that matches. So, hold on. So if we look at the plans, right? The plans have it right here. And then if we rotate the bowl up, the holes for the bracket are in the back's half exactly as we expect it, and it's going to and they're on the narrow side of the bridge, and then when we put this piece inside for this section, it'll be facing towards the back, which makes sense based on the location of things. So what I'm going to do is I'm actually going to, here's what we're going to do. We're actually going to move some of these clicos. I'm actually going to move these clicos in 2 spots because I am only going to drill out. I'm only going to drill out the, I'm going to up drill. Basically what I'm going to do is I'm going to up drill. Here's what we're going to do, chat. Because all these holes are already up drilled, they're not cleaned up yet, but they're already up drilled. We're going to up drill the outer holes, which are the ones that will actually interface. Right? Those will actually interface with that part. With that part, so but I can do the drilling of these guys outside where I have more space and it's a little bit easier. So let's now transition this to where we're gonna put it, is right in here, and we're just going to kind of fit it. So this guy will just go right in here. And then we just need to install some clicos. I didn't even take a picture of this. Damn it. Okay. Hold on. Sorry, chat. Give me 1 second. Let me take a picture of this. It's so weird, chat, because it gets dark so early now. It's only like 5:30, but it is like super dark outside right now, so it's like throwing me off. And did I swap the camera? I did. Okay, good. So, and the reason I'm saying this makes sense, chat, the way it is right now, is because if you think about it, right? We want basically the linear actuator is going to come over here, and we want it to be able to twist this up and down. Sorry, I'm moving the camera. I just realized because I've got it attached to the flap drive horn. But we want it's going to basically move this piece straight up and down. So it makes perfect sense that it would attach there. Let's go ahead and do some. Let's put some clicos in here temporarily. Just to hold it in place, and then we will up drill the 4 holes that we need to up drill, and then we can go from there. We're not going to install this just yet. Did I not? I thought I... Oh, come on. There. We're not going to install this just yet until we rivet the side skins. Because we want to make sure that that everything fits as expected. But everything else has been basically riveted in place, so we're gonna click all these bad boys here. And then drill that guy out. Okay. I'm gonna have to use pliers for that guy. I can't fit that guy without pliers, so we're gonna switch to pliers for that guy. There we go. Double check. Oh no. Oh. Let me move the light because I can't see it. The light's in not the best spot. There we go. That guy's in. This guy's in. Okay. So we're in a position now where we can drill, baby drill. We're just gonna put a few of these everywhere, just on this piece to just make sure it's in a good spot. I don't want to install this guy. This guy we're gonna do the side rivets first before we install it to make sure everything's square, but we are going to just put our pieces in. Just to make sure everything's nice and secure, decently attached before we put the side rivets in, because this is basically going to give us our square structural rigidity. And again, we do need to drill the front 4 hole locations. Okay. Let's see if you guys can see okay. If not, we'll move that camera around a little bit. What do you mean by the hole going up? The bracket should be going towards the back, not necessarily up, I don't think, based on how the bracket is looking flush. If anything, it's going down and towards the rear, which matches our setup. It's down and to the rear. So, let's go ahead and, right, let's look at the plans one last time before we drill this, right? The narrow part is the rear, and it's going away from the bottom, which matches the view that we have. Our bracket is on the right side of the aircraft looking forward, or the left side looking back. So that's all where we expect it to be. Okay. All the other holes go in the panel, so we can drill those outside of the airplane. But the two front holes we want to drill inside of the airplane because they're going to go through the box frame. So everything else has already been up drilled, so we don't have to worry about that. We just have to drill the two bracket holes, which we're going to take care of right now. Then we will leave that piece in place. We will do all the riveting of the side skins. Once the side skins are fully riveted, we will go back and take this piece out, clean it up, reinstall it, and then rivet that guy in place. The screws are already in, so we can put that plate in if we want, but the instructions say until the plate and the rivets are in. So I'm going to wait for us to rivet. So that's going to be the plan, chat. That is going to be the plan. So let's go ahead and prep to drill that out. We want our number 32. Drill bit, not our 3/16, or sorry, our number 30, not our 3/16, and not our number 21. So, and do you guys, and do you guys have a good enough view there? I don't think so. I think I'm gonna move that camera. I think I'm gonna move that camera for us, chat. So let's do this. I think that'll give you a good enough view while still being out of the way for me, so I can still drill. Let's see how that looks. Yep, I think that's a decent enough view. I think that's as good as it's gonna get for you guys. So that's what we're gonna go with. Go ahead and send it. Oh no. We'll have to file that clean. I did not mean to do that. Okay, this is a problem. So we're gonna use our 1/4" drill attachment to get clearance there, but we can do, I think, the rear here. And we can do the rear one over here. Okay, that's the only one we can't do. We can file that clean. That was not good. We can deburr that clean if we need to too, and I might actually deburr these brackets when we're done, because I don't like how they're not sharp, but the corners are a little sharp. So we are gonna take, I think, the grinding wheel out, but we need to deal with that. So let's deal with that. Let me take a picture of this. Okay, perfect. That's taken care of. That's taken care of, and then let's take one more picture here. Okay, cool. All right, so that's done. Go back to our plans. Now we're gonna rivet the side skins, right? I believe we've already deburred all of these guys, so this is gonna be just straight up, just we go in and we rivet, since we already deburred. So that's gonna make life very easy for us. And we're gonna rivet. Ooh, we actually have to up drill some holes because there's a handful that we didn't drill on the back half. The back half we didn't finish up drilling, so we're gonna have to up drill those. So let me show you guys right here. So we up drilled all the way up to here, but we didn't drill these guys, so we're gonna have to drill these guys out. So we're gonna go ahead and take care of that now, since that's the next step we have to deal with. As soon as I deal with my dog, because again, she has a habit of doing things she's not supposed to. So, okay. Let's talk about, where's my Cleco tool? Okay, where are we? Okay. All right. So we need to finish these guys back here because we are going to rivet these guys in now. So. Okay. Okay. Now that those guys are done, we're gonna go ahead and remove all of these so we can deburr interior and exterior. Okay. With our deburring tool on the outside, but the inside we're gonna have to do with some files, some creative file work. So okay, that takes care of that. Now how we're gonna deburr this. Just gonna go in between here. Okay. And then for the inside, we're just gonna bring the file in and just run the file across the inside. That's the best way to do that because we don't have space in there to run the deburring tool. So we're just gonna run this file. Do is we'll double check, make sure we got everything, and then we'll run the file the other way. There we go. That feels clean now. And we gotta check. The back half needs a little bit more work, so we'll go the other direction now with the file. Let's just double check that. That all feels clean. Good, perfect. Okay, that all feels good. So we're good with that. So now we're gonna go ahead and reclico everybody here. Done. Okay. Okay, now we're going to do the same thing, but for the other side. We're gonna do the same thing now, but for the other side, chat. Um, so we're just gonna move that over. Everything else here is fine. Take our deburring tool that we need for that. And we'll cross to the other side and we will be right back. I gotta change a camera setup, but we'll be back in a second. I think that will work. How does that look? Yep, perfect. Alright, great. Let's rotate that just a hair that way. And we're in a good spot now where we can work here. All right. Okay. Okay, we need to get that last one here. Okay, that's good now. Now we need to go in the other direction. Okay, those feel good. That one feels decent. That one. Okay. All right. Okay. All right. I think we are good to go here. From this perspective, let's drop our drill down over here. Grab our helical tool. We're gonna go around to the other side, and we're gonna deal with the other side first, and then we'll transition to this side again. Just because I have easier access to the plans. I like to be able to see what I'm looking at, so I know what I'm riveting and what I'm not riveting, and going from there. So, anyhow, a couple things we're gonna need to do. The first thing we're gonna need to do is we're gonna need to switch from the drill to our rivet tool. So we're switching from the drill to our rivet tool. We have our clicker remover, so that's fine. That's not a big deal. Now let's look at these plans. What are we doing here? We are doing... So the whole top row is CCP 44s. The back bottom half is a CCP 42. The rest of them are CCP 41s. So let's go ahead and get our CCP 42s. Okay, here's our CCP 42s. We only need 2 of these. So we're going to do our 2. Actually, no, we're not ready for that yet. We're going to do the top row. And then we'll deal with those bottom ones, those special bottom ones first. So we need CCP 44s. 42, 42. Here we go, CCP 44s. We need 53 of those. We'll get to those. All right. I think we'll start back to front and just rivet as we go. So let's go to that camera. I think that camera view is sufficient, and we will go back to the front, and we are doing only the upper rivets. So we're just gonna walk our rivets front to back as we go. All right, that is about a third of the way through. So we're gonna take another little quick picture for the FAA, and we're gonna grab 11. Oh my god, we got the perfect handful to keep working our way from front to back and hit every remaining hole. So let's go ahead and do that now. All right, that's that half done. Alright. Oh. We're almost done, chat. With this side, anyways. We're still gonna have the other side to do, but... Oh. Okay. All right. Slowly making progress. We're doing our thing. Okay. Okay. Now that those guys are done, what do we have left? We need a, if we look at the plans, we've got 1, 2, 3, 4, 3 41s and a 42. Yep, there's 4 holes, 3 41s and a 42. So let's find the 42. Here's our 42s. We've got 142. This guy right back here. Okay. We need a handful of 41s. Here's some 41s. We need 3 41s. Three 41s. Oh. Take care of our 41s. Okay, chat. That whole side panel is done. We've got our screws. We've got all our side panels. I feel like we're in a good spot. Our flap drive horn works. All type of shit works. Okay. That means so this is done on this side. We need to do the other side. We need to do the other side, so we'll do the other side. The other side is going to be basically the same thing we did on this side, just on the other side. We'll start back to front. CCP 44s, and then we'll go from there. Where did she go? Found it. Okay. That takes care of that guy. Let's remove some clicos now. If we can get unwrapped from the pups. Okay. Okay. gonna grab my phone real quick so I can take a picture. Getting old, chat. We're getting old and it's a struggle. Ugh. Alright, chat. We're almost 106 rivets deep. Nowhere near as bad as doing the wings, but still a lot of rivets. Okay, and now we need What do we need now? We need 4 more rivets, and what are they? I don't know what they are right now. I need to double check the plans. Look at what the last 4 rivets are, chat. We look at the plans. I think we're done with 44s for now. Close those off. Okay, we need... The back one is a 42. The front 3 are 41s. So we got our 42. We need 3 41s. So the 42 goes in the back. All right, let's finish taking care of that, chat. Let's get done, and we'll be done with the side panels. Then we'll just have to do the last box panel, and then we'll almost be done with 18, with one exception. We won't have done the the bottom, but we're gonna save the bottom until the very end. All right. All right, chat. We are done with the side rivets. Let's take a picture of that, and then we'll go back to the plans. Okay. We're gonna go ahead and take off our panel. We're gonna remove our panel and then finish drilling out our brackets, so. back to our plans. All right, now that we're gonna have to clean up these holes. We're gonna have to clean up all these holes because they don't feel like they were cleaned up, but we can at least drill the rest of this out outside of the panel. Where is our big block of drilling? We have a block that we've done a lot of drilling on. That's the one I'm looking for because I don't want to ruin another one. There we go, found it. Okay. Okay. So we've done this whole section here. We've done A. We haven't done B or C because B or C are the bottom. We're gonna take care of that at the very end. B and C are gonna happen at the very end. Same thing with E because E is for our plate. For our anchor nut plate with our inspection panel. So we're not going to put that in yet. But we are going to do D, which means we need to clean this guy up. Or drill this guy out and then clean him up. So let's switch back to our drill. Switch back to our drill chat. We're going to drill this guy out real quick. Okay. Okay. All right, now that that's done, we're done drilling. It's time to clean up. Okay. Okay, now we get to deburr everything. So we're gonna start with these brackets for deburring. We're just gonna deburr this in my hand because that'll be faster. Because working comfortable matters, chat. Okay, that feels good on that side. Now we gotta do the insides. Okay. Both of those feel good. Let's do the other one. Okay, that feels good on that side. Okay, that feels good. Let's move on to the next one, which is this piece. So again, another one of those things where we're gonna do it by hand because it's just easier. We're making progress, chat. We're making progress. The not fun part of building, chat. Okay. Those feel good. Hey, Natty. How are you? I know. It's honestly, it's just boring deburring. I don't know if you really want to see this, but I'm literally just doing circles around a hole. About, I don't know. 68 times. It'll be more fun when we get to install it. Oh, and did I mention after I do these 68 times, I got to do the 68 times on the other side? There are just some things that I don't enjoy so much about the building process. And deburring is one of them. But it has to be done, so we do it. Okay. This side is done. Everything feels like it has no burrs, chat. Now, we've done one side. You know what we got to do now? I'll give you one guess, chat. Let's do it all over again. If you guys do it all over again, you guessed right. Okay. All right, now. I will tell you what, I am very glad that I deburred the side, the fuselage panels a while ago, and we didn't have to go back and redo that. Because if we had to deburr all those holes on the side of the plane, today I probably would not be as far as we've gotten. Because I would be losing my mind right now. Some days this is like meditation for me. And some days my ADHD is just like, why are we doing this to ourselves? It's torture. And today is one of those days, unfortunately. But you know, I set a goal, and the goal was to finish page 18 other than the bottom panel. So we are going to finish page 18 other than the bottom panel. Okay. Alright, we've got one more row left to go, chat. One more row. Chat, do you guys enjoy the music? Should I not be playing music? I'm just wondering. I feel like the music is chill, but I've never actually asked you guys. Do I wish it was Taylor Swift? Yeah, but do I have permission to use Taylor Swift music? No. Fun fact, I am a Swiftie. But I am a Folklore Evermore Swiftie, not a debut Swiftie, so. You've been warned. Okay. Okay. Everything on this panel is deburred other than the edges, so we're gonna go ahead and take out the grinding wheel, and then it's going to be time to go Darth Vader on you guys. We're gonna clean this stuff up, and then we'll be wearing the respirator while we install this. And then once all this is done, we're gonna look at what the next page is and maybe start making some progress on that, but probably not. But we're definitely gonna take a look at it, because we are pretty close to being done. I do need to check to make sure that we're deburred in here, which I think we are. I'm not sure. No. Are we? We're not. We... No, we're not. Okay, so we've got a deburr in here too, so... Okay. We're not going to take out the grinder just yet. Let's get to deburring inside the plane. Yay, more deburring fun. My absolute favoriteest part of building an airplane. I swear. I swear I'm not being facetious. Where did I put my wood block? Ah, here we go. We found it. Ah. Okay. That feels decent. Now for the fun part. Luckily we can fit this here, so. Okay. Uh, okay, that feels good. We'll have to file these last two down here. There's no other way to get to them other than to file them because of some other brackets that are back there. Same thing with these guys over here. Okay. Actually, don't know how the hell I'm gonna get that rivet in, but we'll figure it out. Okay. All right, we're deburred here. I actually feel like I don't want to put these in yet. Because there's a handful of pre-drilled rivet holes back here. But they don't really fit, and I think they are... I don't know if they're for something else or not. We'll find out, but... I thought they were for the brackets, but... Anyhow, okay. Alright, we've deburred this whole part here. We've deburred the big part on the outside. Now what we need to do is we need to pull out the grinding wheel and go Darth Vader to finish deburring the edges of that long big metal piece and to finish deburring the bracket. That's the goal. Oh. Okay. Okay, so we're deburred if we close this out and we do have to put brackets, I'm gonna look at some plans. We still need to, regardless, we need to bring out the grinder and do a couple things, but I want to look at some plans. Hey, Natty. Oh my god, that is funny, Natty. I love it. Yeah. Sorry, I was in a spot where I couldn't see chat, but we deburred the inside. We deburred this piece. We have to do the edges. We're gonna do that with the grinding wheel and the Darth Vader mask. We deburred the holes on this guy, but the corners are still sharp, so I want to deburr him or her. But before we do that, what I want to do is there is a piece on here I want to make sure we're not doing anything else with. So what we're going to do is we're going to move some parts around. And we're going to dig through. We're going to dig through some plans pages and double check something before we fully commit to installing this part. Okay? That's what we're going to do. So I'm just going to move some stuff around. Okay? And then we're going to look at some plans, some other plans pages. And just to make sure there's not anything we're missing out on that we're going to see. That I'm going to regret, you know, not doing now. Okay, so let's take a look at, let's look in the future. Pretty sure it's not going to be any of these guys. Okay. Some vertical angles, we're not worried about that. We're not worried about this guy, or this guy, or this guy. It's going to either be in the controls page, or one of these pages where things come back together. This is the front fuselage. This isn't showing anything of the rear. That's fine. Here we go. This is where the front joins the rear. So J and B. J, A, and B. Where's J? Here's A. That's just two more bolts. That's fine. Where's J? B is the lower half, two more bolts. I'm not worried about that. What about J? I don't see J right now. Do you see J anywhere, chat? We're looking for J. J. J is just two more bolts from a different angle. Okay. From like the top looking down. Not worried about that one either. We're good there. I'm not worried about any of that. What we are looking for right now is not this guy. I see idler assembler. I don't know what this is the idler for, but this is the idler for something. Okay. Aft lower cabin details. We're not worried about this. This is fine. We replaced it with this page because of controls. Aft lower cabin install. We're not worried about this. This is inside the cabin. We're not worried about the seat. We're not worried about the seat. That's a future Jill problem. Oh, you mean with how like they just give you a plan and you've got to figure it out? Yeah. Well, in fairness, I've been looking at these plans over 4 or 5 years now. When I first started, it would like a small, super small, simple part would take me forever because I was double and triple checking that I read the plans right, and there was like 2 or 3 parts that I had to reorder and do because I bet them in the wrong direction or something because I read the plans wrong. Now, again, since then I've been working on this so much that it, you know, I don't make those mistakes anymore. But okay, nothing there. This is the lower half for the fuselage box structure. That's A, so it's the forward half. Tri-gear mounts, we're not worried about any of those. Okay, that's fine. This is all fine. Like I said, I think it's going to be in the controls. Okay, that's seat belts. We're not worried about the seat belt installation. We know how this goes. We looked at this in the past because we looked at this mount, whether we wanted to drill it yet, and we don't until we have the new seat belt. And that's why we're not installing the lower skin yet. We'll have to get some seat belts. We'll order them at some point, but this is a stiffener angle that assembly that we've got to make. That's fine. For the rear spark carry through. This is with the wings, how we set the dihedral dimensions so that the incident angles on their wings are correct. This is going to be a pain, and we're going to need help for this. We basically have to we have to put the wings in, mount them together with the tooling holes before we drill in the main two giant holes that are where the pins go that hold the wings in. And then you have to set a certain pitch angle, left to right, and distance from the back edge to the wing, to the tail, and that's intended to ensure that that the whole wing doesn't stall at once. That you stall from the outside edge in. Wait, is it from the outside edge in or from the inside edge out? I think from the root. You want to stall from the root out. And that's super critical for stall characteristics. So you know the aircraft is not as dangerous. Basically, you want it to stall a certain way. Fuselage complete. It's a very long time before we get this. That's fine. And we're gonna use, oh no, we're gonna use this page here, which is a little bit nicer. Okay, let's see. This is a basic instrument panel if we were gonna go MGL. We're not gonna go MGL. We're gonna do our own custom instrument panel design. We're actually going to have to fabricate an extra piece and bracket structure for this whole section. And our own electrical. So it's going to be very, very interesting how we're going to do this, chat. But it's going to be very interesting. We've got our own pedostatic system, so this is going to be very interesting because we want to put in a 10-inch panel. And so what we're going to do is 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 from basically here, from this 6 rivet in, we're going to make an upwards bounded box that then is going to come across, and then we have to brace that down with some angle brackets or something, so that we can hold a 10-inch display, our radio stack, and then a 7-inch display in the opposite direction, which is 10. So yeah, it's gonna be interesting. This is the canopy. That is a pain to deal with plexiglass, but we'll get there eventually. I got special drill bits just for drilling the plexiglass. More plexiglass nonsense. More windshield and canopy. This is a... Here we go. We're getting to controls. This is the cables for the rear controls. We're not worried about that. The fairings that we're going to put back there. Trim system. Okay. The trim system is a spring system that attaches to a cable that attaches to the dial trim. We have the dial trim. I don't think we're going to use the dial trim. I think what we're going to do is we're going to put a linear actuator. We're basically going to put a linear actuator that's going to pull on the trim system here. And we also got to mount our autopilot too. That's a whole other headache, but so where this cable attaches, we're actually going to right, because that cable gives a certain amount of tension. We're gonna have to tweak those. That's gonna be interesting work to figure that out, but what we're essentially going to want to do is use the same system, but instead of dialing it at the fuselage, we want to be able to, well, I don't know. We want to be able to use a linear actuator for it, but maybe, I don't know, maybe we use a dial trim, but I don't think we have the space for it in our panel, so we're probably not going to put it in. Here we go. This is our flap system that we already put in. Well, not this one, we did. That's a different flap actuator than the one we have. We have this flap actuator. Everything else is basically the same. We did this. Let's keep going. This is what we were looking for, chat. The controls is I think where this might fall. This is our control stick, which is going to be different because we're not using the Y stick. We're using a dual control setup. So we'll have individual control links. See this big cross box? We'll have individual control links for each control stick. But that's not what I'm looking for. These push rods are going to be wrong because we have different push rods and links here since we're doing dual controls. And here is some extra parts that we'll have to assemble. This is not right because this assumes a single control stick with a Y, and ours is going to look like this guy because we did the dual control upgrades. Yes, there's like 4 different versions of them, but the one we have is the most up-to-date one. So yeah, here we go. This is what our controls are going to look like because we're going to have 2 control columns as opposed to a single control column. Yep. This is a little bit easier though because this wall of text here is giving you a build order instruction on how to do each of the different riggings for the controls, so it's not so bad. But this is something we would probably end up doing. We'll probably install all of this here, but this is something we probably wouldn't finish until we were at the airplane. But yeah, that's the rigging. So you have to get you have to have certain amount of deflection in the surfaces. So and then this is the aircraft complete. Okay, so I didn't see anything there with that part that we had, right? So we're gonna go back. I'm gonna go back to our fuselage page. Here is the old okay, yeah, here we go. Okay. See, the old flap actuator bracket was on the back side. Right? The new one yeah, see, it was on the back side. The new one has it underneath. See? The new one has it underneath. Right, if we look at the box shape here. Oh. Wait a minute. Chat. Did we screw this up? Oh no. No. It's underneath. Is it? It has to be underneath, right? Looking forward at crossbox tie reference WXB F24. Yeah, okay. This had the brackets here. Oh, that's the feedback actuator mount. And then it had G. G was the actual actuator mount. Oh no, that's a feedback actuator mount. So I'm assuming it attached somewhere else. Right? Because that's on the back side. We're on the bottom, right? Chat. Yeah, that has that. Yeah. Right? Oh my god. I'm freaking out now, chat. Hold on. Hold on. Let's make sure we didn't make a mistake here. Yeah, we don't have this feedback actuator mount. We have. Let me think about that ship. That's the flat part with the front angle. The front angle is on the front here. Yeah, no. We didn't screw it up. We didn't screw it up. I'm freaking out for no reasons. Oh. Hey, listen. That is hard. That is hard. Yeah, it's a very different mount. They would have had it on the back corner, but the back corner had issues, which is why changed from SMBF 03 left and right actuator mounts to SMBF 14 actuator mounts for use of MBC 0511 flap actuator. This change must be made to avoid interference of right-hand rudder cable with actuator. E, F, and G went away, so G went away. F went away. And EE went away, but I don't see an EE here, so fine. Yeah, and that was on the back side. We're underneath, right? Because if we look at this reference right here, here's that same reference, right? If we put this way so that it matches that reference, it's underneath, facing towards the back. This was on the back side, so we're fine. Okay, no, we're good. We're good. Okay, so those holes were left over from the old design, because we got that box part before the old design. The new design doesn't use it, goes down here. We're set, we're good. We are ready to install. And those extra holes on the back are just gonna stay there and they're useless. Nothing happens with those. So it's time to go Darth Vader mode, but I've gotta get the grinder, so let me go get that real quick, and we'll be back shortly. Okay. Oh. We're Darth Vader mode now. I hope you guys can hear me okay. If you can't, let me know, but I think we're good. So. Okay. Cool. Nothing feels sharp on that side. Have to do the other side. Okay. No sharp edges, no sharp corners anymore where we're going to cut ourselves. That feels good. Now we're going to do the brackets because I wasn't happy with how sharp the corners were on the brackets, so. Okay, no more sharp edges on this one. This feels a lot better, chat.
Okay, no sharp edges on this now. Just trying to clean up where that drill walked on me. Cool, we're good now. Alright. Very happy with this guy. This guy feels good. Okay. I think we're done with that. I think we're done with that, chat, so I'm happy with that. Let's go back to the plans. Let's bring our parts back. This guy's gonna go this way, and we're looking at it this way. This is gonna go this way, right? That's the way that has to go, right? Yep. Okay. So let's put some clecos in place. Cause that's what we gotta do right now. Cause I think we could rivet. I think we can rivet these brackets in place other than the first two rivets. Right. So we'll put this guy here. Oh, actually, wait. That's backwards. We want that guy there. We want this guy right here. That guy right there. And we want this guy right here, right? So. Okay, so let's look at this guy, right? So if we look at the plans, with this guy right here, right? He looks, bottom looking up looks just like this, towards the narrow part, brackets towards the back. If we flip it over, we've got our two rails here as expected, right there, right? So I think we're good, and we're just gonna spot check this and make sure this is facing the right way when we install it. So if we were to put this in, this would look like this, right? That would look like that, which is exactly what we're expecting. So I think we're good. So I think what we can do right now is, let's go ahead and we're gonna take a picture of like deburring here. Okay. And then we're gonna take a picture of this guy right here. Okay, and then we're gonna look at our drawing. Our drawing is saying we're gonna do CCP 44s 16 through the cross tie bike. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. So 8 and 8. Perfect. So we're gonna put all but 4 of our CCP 44s here. Right? There's CCP 44s. We're gonna put all but 4. Because we can install those right now. do this, and I do this, right? We do that right now. We can install all but the outside ones now. The rest of them we have to put in there, but which are going to be CCP42s, but everything else we can install up here. So let's go ahead and take care of that now. Oh yeah, I get it. It's definitely riveting. Take my pictures for the FAA. Can I fit this here with this bracket? I might not be able. Nope, I can't. Okay, so do I need the low profile riveter or can I do it with a wedge? I'm not sure. We're gonna find out. Let's get our rivet wedge. Let's start there, and if we can get it in with the rivet wedge, great. If not, oh well. Okay, that's gonna work actually. So that will work. Go ahead and beautiful. I think this one will fit. Will it? No? Nope. Not quite. Okay. So the back two we're gonna have to use wedges for. That's okay. I think the rest of them we don't need to. Let's take a picture with the wedge. This rivet wedge is also a great tool that I picked up that I really that really has made life very easy for a lot of these things where you don't have the clearance, so you can keep using the full-size rivet gun. Okay. Gives you just enough clearance and angle where Alright, Natty, have a good night. Enjoy the lurks. Thank you for lurking. I really appreciate it. Have a great night. Worker lives do matter, so I appreciate you. Okay. Alright, so our initial install is almost done. We've got to put this guy in now, so we're gonna go ahead and place him inside the box and do our thing. So okay. 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 Question is, can I give you guys a better view here? Maybe, we'll see. Probably gonna have to use a low profile riveter there, so we'll see. We'll see how we're gonna figure that out, chat. So okay. Okay. I'm gonna move the cameras, and we're also gonna grab. We need 4 of these CCP42s. 44, sorry. 4 44s to finish installing our brackets, and everything else is gonna be 42s. So we're gonna grab these 42s in addition to these 44s. And I'm also going to change the camera. Yeah, we'll tip that up just a little bit, and then you guys will have a good view. So we'll just do that. I think you guys have. That's as good a view as I can give you, chat. And let's just check the plans one last time before we rivet. 42s for everything. Okay. Let's get to work. I think the way we're gonna do this, chat, is we're gonna start center out. We're gonna go center out and go from there. So Okay, that's not gonna work. Okay, chat. I don't know. I think I need to get the low profile riveter for that. I think it's the only way I can get in there. So we're gonna do that. So we'll be right back. Maybe. That's not gonna. Okay, yep. We definitely need the low profile riveter for that. Where's my? Oh, damn it. Okay. So we have this guy. That is why we have this guy specifically to do with that. But I think we're also going to use him. I'm going to use him for the other hard ones. So like this guy right down here. Works great for that, but always hurts my goddamn hands every time I use this stupid thing. I am not a fan of this guy. Just because of how much he hurts my hands. But it does work. Ugh. Okay. Now. I'll look at chat in a second as soon as I get these clicos off chat. So my apologies. We're just working a part where I can't see chat. So I'm really sorry about that. But I am thinking about you guys. So don't think I'm ignoring you. I'm just, like I said, working in a part of the plane where I just can't see chat. There's just no good way to see chat. So, okay. Let's take a quick gander at chat, make sure we haven't missed anything. No, okay, we're okay. Oh, come on. Oh my god. Oh, that was a struggle, chat. That rivet was not happy. It was not helping us at all. I don't want to deal with another rivet like that ever again. Holy cow. Ah. That was way too much trouble, chat. Way too much trouble. Woo. Okay. Something's wrong with the riveter. She's not happy right now. Okay. Alright. That seems okay. We need let's see, we got all of these. Oh, we're still missing one over there. Missing the corners. I think I can get those corners, but let me take care of something real quick. No, we're good. We got good pressure, so it's not pressure, chat. Oh. All right, let's. Let's. Oh, come on. Come on, man. Where's my wedge? Oh, this real quick. Come on. Come on. Hey, you know what? Come on. I'm annoyed right now. Because my riveter is doing stupid shit. I don't know why it's doing stupid shit, but it's doing stupid shit. What the? You know what? Here's what we're gonna do. We're gonna up the pressure a little bit more. Okay, we're not gonna go there. Just go a little bit higher. Okay. Alright, I think we need to do some maintenance on our riveter because our riveter is not playing nice. So, our riveter is not playing nice, chat, so we're going to do a little bit of maintenance on it. It is not cooperating. Like I said, it's not playing nice, so we're gonna take off the cap on the bottom, hopefully, and service it. I don't know. We're gonna put a drop of oil in here. Yeah. Just gonna put a drop of oil, like I said, in there. See what happens. Okay. Okay. Okay, something is wrong with this thing. Okay. Alright, chat. That's done. We are done with as much as we're gonna finish from this page. Okay? We are done with as much as we're gonna finish from this page. So if we look at the plans, we have now accomplished, what have we accomplished? We have installed, this guy's fully installed. Those screws are installed. The underside isn't done, but everything else is done. So we're as full as we're gonna do. We're gonna get on this. Let's clean some stuff up. Take care of some stuff. Okay. Okay. Okay, chat. Dale para allá. Dale, ¡ey! Dale para allá. Dale para allá. Dale, camina. Alright, chat. Here's where we're at. Here's where we're at, okay? We're done with everything except the bottom half of this. I don't know what the hell is going on with the riveter. I think we're gonna disassemble her real quick. See if we find anything obviously broken. The jaws look fine. Yeah, I don't know what's going on with this thing. Whatever, we're gonna... Yeah, it doesn't come off, so... I don't know, chat. Anyways, okay. This page is done. Let's talk about this, okay? Well, it's as done as it's gonna be, right? So... What's the next thing we tackle? I don't know, let's find out. Look at our drawing diagrams, right? So, for B, Here's our drawing tree. 18 is it's not fully done, but it's practically done. We can continue with the tail that I don't want to do. Aileron assembly that I don't want to do yet. We can do 17, 16. You can do 17 or 16. What does 17 look like? We can do 17. Fifteen, 14, 13. We can do 17, 16, 15, 14, 13. Okay. Yeah. I think we're going to continue down the road we're going. So we'll do 17. We'll prep the parts for 17. So the next page we're going to do, chat, is 17. 17 is really just prepping some parts. It's 9 o'clock, so let's find these parts. Let's see what we can find here, chat. We'll have to make these guys. Let's see if we can find F-17. 2001. Where's my phone? The hell did I do on my phone? How the hell did I lose my phone already? What? Oh my god. Okay. I somehow lost my phone, chat. I don't know where I lost it. Ooh, I don't know where I lost it, chat. I had my phone. I don't have. Oh, you know what? Hold on, we have an app for this. Oh, found it. How the hell it ended up all the way over there, I have no idea, but okay. Okay, we found our phone. Now, what am I looking for? Oh, yeah. Did I mislabel that? Is there a 1601? Okay, I think they're together. Here's what I think, Chad. I think they're together. I think 1601 and 1701 are together. That's what I think happened. I think they're together, and I think I just made the mistake of putting them together. I'm mislabeling them, basically. And if they're not together, well, we're gonna need this one next anyway, so. Okay. This is 1601. We're gonna save this because we're gonna need this. Here we go, we found it. 1701. We found what we were looking for. Okay. Okay. Here's 1701. Okay. 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 Alright, chat, here's where we're at. I think we have found Hey Natty, welcome back. We're checking some stuff here, maybe fabricating 1 or 2 more parts before we're done for the night. We finished riveting the entire, we finished riveting this box and the front box, so we're gonna put this guy away probably at this point, and we're not gonna see him until we have to join the 2 fuselage halves at this point. We're looking at page 17. I need to double check and make sure there's not any corrections on page 17. I don't think there are, but oh, there is a correction. WXB F17. We already have that correction because we have Rev B of 17. So we have a Rev NC and a Rev A change, but no Rev B change. Okay, and we put the top rivet back on. Alright, so we're good. Yeah, we have all the changes because we have Rev B, so we're okay there. We have Rev B, so we're okay there. No drawing revisions we have to worry about here. We don't have any drawing revisions to worry about. Let's see. Yeah, that we're pretty. So we're not completely done with page 18 because we have to do the bottom skin, but we're not going to do the bottom skin until the very end. So now we're going to start part prep for the whole forward fuselage. So this is the first set of parts, which is the firewall. So we have this guy, these 2 guys. This guy is in assembly. We'll have to put him together and rivet him, basically like this. We'll have to put them together and rivet him. And then the other thing we need to do is we need to take this big plate over here that's on my left and put some angles in it from the plans. And the last part we need to do is we need to make 2 floor stiffeners from this tube. So we need one that's 23 5/8. And then we need another one that's 23 5/8. It's going to be right around here. And then we need another one that is 16 1/4. We go from the other side, 16 1/4. Oh yeah, we got plenty of space here because 16 1/4 would be right over here. The question is, we've only got 9 inches of clearance, so that's a problem. So I think we've got to cut these by hand. And I don't have a hacksaw, so I may buy a new tool before next week so we can make these parts. I have a bandsaw, but I don't have a bandsaw that really works well this way. So I make it one of those like manual hand saw that you can kind of just like press down to do like long lengths of stuff. So I think I'm probably gonna pick one of those up so that I can make these parts, because otherwise I have to use a hacksaw and I don't have a hacksaw, so we'll have to make these 2 parts. But it's 9:30, so I think I'm gonna call it because I need a new tool. So I think I'm gonna call it, probably buy that tool, and then we'll figure out what we're gonna do with the bends and with this, and we'll do this next week. For the bends, no, I have some pliers to make bends. Oh, yeah, I mean that would work, but it'll take away the strength I probably need for this, because this is supposed to be a stiffener. So I mean, I could buy a hacksaw. If I buy a hacksaw, that'll work too, but yeah, long story short is we need to make 2 parts out of this guy, and then we need to make we need to bend that guy, and we need to put this guy together as an assembly. Can we do this guy right now? Probably, but honestly, I'm tired. I think I am done for the day. I collected all the parts that we need, so we'll do 16. We'll do 17, which should be pretty quick. I think we could finish 16 next week too. And between those 2 parts being done, we'll be ready. Then we can start doing the whole rest of the assemblies. So, but yeah, this is part prep. This is part prep we're gonna have to do. So, but these guys are gonna be used on on F11 next. So once we create these parts, we put these parts away and we don't touch them until F11, until fuselage 11. So we got 17, 16 is another like part assembly prep, 15, 14, 13 go into 12, and then all these will go into 11. So, but yeah, like I said, we will probably be back next week to do a lot of this. And then the week after, I'm having surgery. So I don't know if I'm gonna be doing any building the week after that. And then, so depending on how surgery goes, it's an outpatient, but depending on how that goes and what the recovery is like, we're probably not gonna build again until probably sometime in January, because I'm gonna be traveling to New York on the 17th of December. So if I'm not, working on the plane in 2 weeks, the week after that I'm flying to New York. So, and then flying to Florida. So we'll see what happens. Either way, we'll be playing games and other things. So we gotta get a new tool. So like I said, I'm gonna call it here. Thank you for watching. Thank you for following. Thank you for subbing, doing all the good things. But yeah, we can officially say goodbye for a while to the aft fuselage. The aft fuselage is basically done until we're ready to attach the front fuselage to it, and or when we are ready to attach the tail surfaces to it. So our work here is done, chat. Our work here is done. I will see you all. Yep, for sure. I will see you all probably, like I said, next week. If you don't catch me during one of the regular streams, the build stream will be back next week. Take care, and thank you for watching.